Hello, space people. Welcome back. We are currently killing some Xenon so that we can kill some Yaki. Hopefully we can do it without dying this time. Let's get to it. So we should immediately have the other Asgard shooting at this. Let's see.
P. Asgard.
There he is. Right there. Assuming he's lining himself up for a shot.
Not good enough.
Let's make sure we shoot the same module he shoots. Whatever module that ends up being.
You're in serious trouble.
Oh! What was that flash? Lightning storm in space or something? Hey, Titanic! Welcome to the show! How are you doing tonight?
Solar power plant.
You're in serious trouble. That could be your last mistake.
M.
He's gonna die easy.
You're in serious trouble.
Come on, buddy. Shoot something.
This is too much for me. That could be your last mistake.
Solar power
Serious
plant.
trouble.
Come on, you gonna shoot or what?
Asgard.
Security effective.
Solar power
Aha!
plant.
Beautiful. Thank you, buddy. Now. What's the range on these other guns? 7 kilometers? I think. Oh, there's one. There we go. Full stop. Begin the siege. Alright, not a bad opening salvo. Nice. I'm up to 8 on the vigor. That's handy. Makes my life a little easier. Other than anxiety being a butt, good. Oh no! Yeah, anxiety's not fun. Good afternoon, Crow.
Explosion imminent.
And how are you doing today? Almost said, how are you doing tonight? But it's not night for you. Okay. Solar panel itself should pop pretty quick. Let's make sure we don't have any.
Try harder next time.
Nope, we're good. No capitals.
Explosion imminent.
I don't understand why the AI always sweeps with that laser. But this one's going to be easy to... At least this station will be easier to deal with. It's got fewer components to it. You are great. Here, 9 degrees Celsius. At the moment, that's a little chilly. You're under blankets to keep you warm. Yeah, I would be too. It's a little cold. That's 9 degrees Celsius indoors? That would be bad. It's very cold. 9 degrees Celsius outdoors I could understand, because it's winter for you guys. Or do you not have central heating? You've got to have central heating, right? That would be even worse.
Bad move, pilot. You're finished.
9 degrees outside. Okay. Yeah. That's a little chilly. You've got a heat pump. Oh, nice. Those are handy. And those will definitely still work at 9 degrees Celsius. I was actually looking into heat pumps. But it looks like they quit working entirely at, what was it, like negative 23 degrees Celsius?
Explosion imminent.
Which means that I've got a solid 4 months of the year where it would be completely useless. So, won't work for me, but they're super cool. Hey, Necromancy. Heat pumps are great as long as it's not on freezing point. Yeah. Around that exact freezing point, they can't really transfer heat. Really? Because I was looking at, but above or below they work. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I knew you could get them working. I knew they would work below freezing, but I didn't know there was like a window where they don't. That's odd. But yeah, I think they're really neat. They're incredibly efficient at what they do. They might be better technology, but some of the older designs weren't that good at the freezing point. Oh. So if you hovered around that for a while, it would be a pain.
Get out of here.
Oh, man. Yeah, well, I mean, I would hope that by now they'd have that sort of figured out. But yeah, unfortunately I spent a little bit too much time, a little bit too cold for it to be useful. If I could afford to install like geothermal loops, then it would be a different story. Then it would work year round and would probably be better. But that's really expensive. So for now, I'm going to just stick to natural gas. Luckily where you are, it never gets to freezing. I am incredibly jealous. I hate the cold. Crow, you like it because it also keeps the house dry. That is not a problem I have. Hey, Excel! Welcome to the show, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Infamous. Bye. Okay. Hi. Hello. Excel, how's the stream? The stream is only just getting started, but so far so good.
Imminent.
We're just rocking some Xenon. How was your stream, Excel? I still don't have the macro for shoutouts, but I'm gonna guess you were playing Roblox. So that seems to be your thing. Yeah, cool.
Get out of here. That wasn't your business.
And you got some stuff to do, so you'll be learning. All right, cool. Well, thanks for hanging out, and thank you for the raid. And New Zealand tends to be wet with the cold. Ah, yeah. Where I live, when it gets to the cold parts of the year, it actually gets so dry that we are considered a desert. So I don't have to worry about the moisture. Welcome, everybody. Yes. Yeah, hey. So I said hi to Excel. To the rest of you that dropped in with him, welcome to the show, everybody. We are playing X4, and we are in the process of ramming speed. Ramming speed! If I ram this station, I definitely will die. Hi, Nolan. How's it going? To everybody else, as I was saying, this is X4. I am flying a spaceship. I am shooting bad guys. I am blowing up space stations. Because I am on a mission to end some pirates, because I want to be the only pirate.
I just want to get home.
It's the whole thing.
One piece.
And I have a friend right up there. Up there, helping me. And we're shooting this thing. And so far it's going swimmingly. As long as I don't do what Nolan said and ram the station, because then I will die. It's going? Well, hey, at least it's going. How's but today is a good day tonight. Yeah. All right. I really don't want to lose this ship, right? This ship again. It's such a pain in the butt. I don't know. I don't know if it would manage to blow me up. Let's find out. You got a welcome surprise today. Actually, the builder isn't here. Oh, nice! You slept well. Good to hear. That's always nice when you get to sleep in a little bit, hey? Do pirates respawn like they do in X3? The pirates will respawn or rebuild. However, because this is actually a storyline mission, I don't think they'll come back when I blow them up. I don't have the right sunglasses, Crow. We're on a mission from God. I need Ray-Bans, and I need a Ford Crown Victoria. My travel drive does not want to stay engaged. I don't think ramming is working. Uh-oh. Rename a capital. Nolan, I don't know if I have any more capitals to rename. Oh dear. Imperial Majesty? Okay, I can do that. Let me see. Oh no! Yep, there it is. There they are. Those are the things that are going to kill me. Stand by. Got to get a note in for future ships. Yep. Absolutely. I will keep that request hanging out in my queue until I get another XL ship. Because this one got renamed last night. It is now bzzz, because its giant laser goes bzzz. But I will see what I can do about getting another ship. Once this mission is over, I could certainly try and take the Spear of Odin and rename it. Actually, does the capital XL item not let you choose, like, type the name right in? Guess not. I gotta fix that. As long as it's not a builder or an XL freighter, you'll be satisfied. Okay. Good to know.
Imminent.
It doesn't. Serenity was a good ship. Serenity was a good ship. I am sad for Serenity. All right, I'm gonna fix that redemption queue so that it lets you type, because that's silly. Anyways, bzz goes. Bzz. Is the Mantimore still alive? I don't know. Let's check. No, it looks like I've lost another one. The Manta Snore is still around, but the Mantimore is not. I keep losing Manticores. The tide has slowly taken them from me. Goodbye, Rip Mantimore. Yeah, poor thing. However, I am completely certain that the Mantimore made itself, or made me far more money than it cost me, so it was a good ship. If I find a third one, I could name it Microwave. If I managed to get a third one, I could name it Microwave. Or you could name it Microwave for me. Do I recall the tales of that insane X4 save you had going? Yes, I vaguely remember an insane X4 save. Man, that other Asgard really needs to start pulling its own weight here.
Explosion imminent.
Yes. Okay. One module to go. You'll spend points. Cool. Yeah, I try to remember to turn off the items that I don't have ships to work with, but I forgot. So Nolan got one in. While I wait for my guns to cool down here, I'm gonna update that XL thing. Let's see how I get in there. You loaded it up again recently to rather rude awakening. Like 5 minutes after loading up, your fleet defense station was in the process of being built. That was in the process of getting built. Got subjected to 2 xenon eyes, and like 5 smaller capital ships and escort. Don't ask how, because all you lost was fighters and a single station module. What?
Let's have a drink.
Hey, Yaki, welcome to the show. I can do that. Thank you. Come on, blow up.
Explosion imminent.
Oh,
Danger.
there's a whole another one behind it. Alright, I thought I was a lot closer to blowing this up than I am. Alright. Let's give her. Okay. Points. Capital XL. Require text. There we go. That should fix that. Good. Now they all require text. That's what I like to see. Alright, let's blow this last one up. I think it was mostly down to your fleet maintaining its formation, and one eye and a few caps being out of position. They were forced out behind the gate you were blockading. Oh yeah, yeah. Gate blockade did the trick, hey? That's handy. I sound like I'm getting shot. I am getting shot. Oh, come on, hit the guy. There we go. Come on. Hit him. I is a really bad name for a ship. It makes it kind of difficult to refer to in text under certain use cases. Yeah? Yeah, because your spell check would be really confused as to why you're being incredibly grammatically incorrect. Because it doesn't understand that the I is a name. Totally. What the heck were you doing there?
S.
Alright. Please excuse me while I blow this mining ship up. Bye-bye. Depending on how you word the sentence, I might assume you were referring to you as yourself rather than a Xenon. Ah. Yeah. Because I have trained myself well to replace words. Try and make it make sense. I will 100% admit I make that mistake. must admit you're always impressed with the way I replace the context when I read out your comments. I have a lot of practice at it, yeah. I find it makes it, by me doing that, it actually makes it less confusing for people watching. Because of the perspective shift. But I'm definitely not perfect. Ooh, I see a red one! Hang on. Got a Xenon Capital.
K.
Drop everything. You wonder, could I get a weapon mod for the laser beam to increase its cooldown rate? Oh, absolutely I could, yeah. I think at best, I think we only get like 20% better at most. So it's not extremely noticeable. Excuse me. It's not extremely noticeable. But it is definitely enough to make a bit of a difference. I just have to make sure that I quit losing my ships. Alright, I really hope this laser cools down in time. There we go. Beauty. Hello, giant insect bug thing. Goodbye,
Explosion
giant
imminent.
insect bug thing.
Danger.
%of a full minute is still 12 seconds, which is definitely the difference between a Xenon cap knocking out your shields and that is true. That is a very valid point, yeah. And especially when going up something like against something like an eye, which has way more shields and hull, it will definitely make a difference, yeah. Man, those laser beams are loud. Alright, third person. Laser beams aren't as loud. K looks like a cicada shell. I've seen cicadas. I've never seen a cicada in person. My frame of reference actually is I feel like they kind of look like roly-polies, which is obviously not an actual name.
Asgard.
I don't know what they're actually called, but we call them roly-polies. They're these little black bugs that obviously roll up and roll. Yeah, I'll have to Google a cicada.
S.
Ooh, hang on. Wood lice in New Zealand. Ah! Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Solar power plant.
Aha! Goodbye, solar power plant. Okay. Let's see, Google. Roly-poly. Versus lice. Yeah, pretty much the exact same thing, yeah. Incredibly similar. Versus a cicada. Okay, so the problem with the cicada is the wings were kind of throwing me off. That's why. Okay. There we go, cicada shell. Oh yeah, totally. The Xenon K is totally a cicada. Cool. Actually, it's even better than your example. Apparently the cooldown is 75 seconds. So 20% is 15 seconds. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I will have to look into modding it up and getting it faster. Pill bugs is, you think, what we're talking about, which is a form of wood lice. Pill bugs, also a very, very familiar sounding thing. Yeah.
Autopilot.
Autopilot here for a
Engaged.
second, so I can look up pill bug. I think it's the same. Again. Yeah. Once again, exactly the same thing. Roly-poly pill bugs, yeah. Armadillidae, apparently. How do you actually pronounce that? Armadillidae is a family of wood lice. Okay. Terrestrial crustacean. Isopoda. Okay. So they are... Does that mean they're in the same family as, like... trilobites? Those fossilized, those like super old fossil things? Isopods, order of crustaceans that include wood lice. Isopods live in the sea. Freshwater or on land. All have rigid segmented exoskeletons. They're isopods. Does that mean does that mean they're in the same species as shrimp? Or is shrimp something else? Or, no, shrimps are crustaceans, but all crustaceans are shrimp. I don't know. It's a thing. You think that was pretty much spot on? Armadillidae is the pronunciation. Okay. Yeah, I was hoping that Wikipedia would give me like a phonetic breakdown of the word, but they didn't. Which was odd, and that just about led me down one heck of a rabbit hole of crustaceans.
Autopilot.
Which is not what I'm here to do
Disengaged.
right now. Ugh, curse you, ADHD. Alright, Spear of Odin is on his way. And it looks like the Tokyos are forming up on him. This is good. This means we're actually going to get into the Yaki sector. Gotta let him go first, though. Crow, you learned something new? What a good day. Great day. It's important to always learn something new. One thing every day. Armadillidae? Hold on. So the last DAE, is that day or die? So Armadillidae versus Armadillidae. It's 2 eyes, so it's dia. And then day is die. Okay. Friggin' scientists and their fancy words. Armadillidae. Interesting name. Not to be confused with an armadillo, mind you. Versus, oh, not to be confused with Armadillidae, which is different. What are you? Also a family of wood. I gotta. Hang on. I really need to just shut off Wikipedia so I'm not looking at it. I've got spaceships to fly. 1 bug, 3 names? At least 3 names. So what did we determine? So they are all types of wood lice. They are commonly known as roly-polies, depending on where you are, or pill bugs. But the scientific name is Armadillidae. There we go. Facts. I think that's a rabbit hole we don't need to go down. No, we really do not need to go down a Wikipedia rabbit hole right now. That will
Jumpgate, Savage
that
Spur.
will waste hours. Oh, I should make a mental note. I really need to figure out what the relationship between those bugs and actual armadillos is. Because Armadillidae is a crustacean. Armadillos, I think, are mammals? Or marsupials? No, they're not marsupials. There's some kind of mammalian thing. So they can't actually, in any way, shape, or form, be related. But the names are almost identical. Probably very little. They just borrowed the name based on the exoskeleton. You know, that would definitely make the most sense, wouldn't it? And I would definitely not put it past a scientist to do exactly that. It's like, well, I mean, it kind of looks like it, so let's just give it a similar name. It's like they're a completely different genus. I don't care. They look the same. Hey, Phoenix, welcome to the show. Good to see you. It's a fun fact you now know. Hey! We are an educational stream. They're not reptiles. No. No, I don't think they're... I didn't think armadillos were reptiles. I really, really, really don't think they're marsupials either. But I was like, maybe they're like a type of rodent, but rodents are... still mammals. That's what I'm looking for. Nolan says armadillos is apparently little armored ones in Spanish, and given that Spanish shares roots in Latin, you can imagine the scientific name is a bit close to a description of the bugs and for the armadillo. Oh! That would make sense. Yes.
Entering system. Savage
So little
Spur.
armored ones are the armadillos.
Yeah, my wingman's back. I'll make my way over to you.
Hey, it's Hale. Alright, let's friggin' do this, guys.
You're going to regret that.
Wait! No!
Tokyo. Kuraokami.
Oh no. Oh no.
Tokyo.
No, don't shoot him!
Kuraokami. Tokyo. Kuraokami.
Hey,
I need you to do something for me.
don't try anything crazier than usual.
Go to
huh?
the HQ. Get out of this fight so you don't die. The intervention core is shooting at Gumption's Gambit? Yes, it is. And I'm not... I don't need to... I don't need that happening. Slaters is another name for woodlice in New Zealand. Education with Gain and Frost.
You're in trouble now.
Slaters. Interesting.
P.
Is there... do you know what
Making a
the...
big mistake.
the reason is behind how they got named Slaters?
No.
Because both Roly-Polies and Pillbug names are both, you know, very descriptive of the physical look of the bug, and that's why they're called that. I'm curious what...
Osaka.
Oh, we got an Osaka now. Where did you come from? Alright, Spear of Odin is still a little stuck. It's fine. 2 Tokyos and an Osaka, and we've got 2 more Tokyos on their way. Oh, it definitely looks like the Asgard is going after that. Defense station, so we are going to go take on that defense station as well. So we can say, hello, Xenon, goodbye. Ugh. Turning speed is terrible. The Maori name for them when translated into English is Slater. Okay.
You'll wish you hadn't done that.
Morea.
Rowboat Gorilla Man.
Comms channel open.
Can't do anything about you, I'm
Goodbye.
sorry. Hey, I stream, you stream.
This is too much
Welcome to
for
the show.
me.
Have I conquered the galaxy yet? No, unfortunately, I have not. I've been having enough trouble just trying to conquer one other group of pirates. I currently own 0% of the galaxy. I'm working on it. Later.
You've had it
0%.
now.
Yeah, I've got a few stations.
That was a bad
But I officially own
You're
0%
seriously
of the
wondering what
galaxy.
to deal with that.
And in fact, at the moment, I'm kind of paying rent in the Grand Exchange because I've got stations here and stations here. I just don't own anything.
This is
I own things. I don't own space.
get off my radar.
Nolan, you do like how English does sometimes just completely change the names of things, like pineapple. More or less every other language keeps it close to the native name of ananas. But nope, English just had to call it something else because it looked like a pine cone. Pine cone? Pine apple. Totally makes sense.
Stop.
I mean, also, ananas is really close to bananas. So,
Xenon defense platform.
Paying rent? I know. I'm not proud of it. Nolan, you have less time in your save, and you own 2 sectors. Gotta speed up, my guy. You must admit it's mostly because the Xenon killed the original owners. Yeah, I've not been putting a whole lot of effort into owning this time around. My last playthrough, I own well over half the galaxy. But I just haven't put the effort in. Highcock, you're walking along a river. It's 4 a.m. for you, and sunrise will be in a few minutes. Hopefully you get some good pictures from it. Ooh, hey! Nice. Later stay in your area, you will reach 35 degrees Celsius or 95 Fahrenheit. It's way too hot for you to walk around. Oh, man. I would be ecstatic if it hit 95 out. That would be amazing. Mostly just because of how dry it is here. You can sweat a little bit and not even worry about it. So I don't know if you're somewhere where there's a ton of humidity. Yeah, that would be killer. But 95 would be remarkably pleasant here. But yeah, man, I hope you get some killer pictures. If you do, share them on the Discord. I'm pretty sure everybody there would be
Explosion
very
imminent.
happy to see them, or would like to be eager, something like that. Words. Hell, it's going to be a hard one today. I'll try. Cool. Crow, you wish it was summer right now, you'd be heading out for some bow hunting? Ooh, yeah. I have been meaning to get my button gear and get ready for hunting season. But it's taken a heck of a back. It's on the back burner. It's a long way away. Unfortunately.
Morea.
Holy mackerel. Yeah, you just stay out there.
Xenon defense platform.
Nolan, it's been around 32 where you are today. And the furnace that is your room was even hotter. Oh. That's the worst, when you don't have good ventilation and your room is even hotter than it is outside. Yeah, that's not fun. The fact in the UK has had 3 consecutive hottest days of the year, with each day being hotter than the previous. Oh, man. That is rough. And being that it's the UK, I'm guessing the humidity is, like, way up there. Which just makes hot really unpleasant. Alright, let's see what this message was that I got. Oh, it's Hale. Okay. Yeah, Hale, you just stay out of the way, Hale. One of the reasons you don't like your birthday being in June, you'd much rather it be during the colder months. Yeah. Well, what is winter like there? Like, you guys don't get too much snow, do you? It just gets cloudy and rainy for the most part. It's so dry here that we get We get just enough snow that it makes an absolute mess out of everything, but not enough snow to actually do anything with. So it's just absolutely miserable and terrible. You're in the southeast of England, nearest Dover, so rarely snow. That's not too bad then. I mean, you know, if it was gonna snow, at least give me, you know, a lot of snow. Not the pathetic disaster that I get, but I'd probably prefer that. You know, instead of snow, just clouds and rain. You're in the west from Germany. Last snow was like 2 years ago or something. Really? You've had no snow in 2 years? Wow. It's just cold, miserable, and sometimes wet. But you do prefer it being cold. So many more things you can do that are pleasant to be warm. And the opposite of trying to stay cool. See, I don't know. For me, it's the exact opposite. Alright, you know, if I had to pick between like 35, 40 or like 95, I would pick 95 every time. Like, that's not that's not much of a competition with me.
P.
You won't last long.
Alright,
Xenon
what's left
defense
on this
platform.
thing? Okay, and the other Asgard, I don't know what it's doing, but it's off on an odd angle. Crow, last time it snowed there in the city you were in was 6 years ago. Wow. Okay, but
That was a really silly thing to do.
But you're in New Zealand. I feel like New Zealand is slightly different. Like Germany, I think, is a little bit more inland and a little bit more. I would expect it to get snow, and it's pretty. It's relatively far-ish north, I guess. I'm a lot further north than Germany is, but
You're not much of a pilot, are you?
but yeah, New Zealand.
Help!
I would actually be surprised to see snow in New Zealand. I think. Nolan, slight correction. Southeast England does get snow, but it doesn't usually stick around. You just end up with slush and ice. Yeah. See, and that's... You know, that's kind of my problem as well. But we don't get slush, we just get ice. Because it snows just a little bit, and then the sun comes out, melts it a little bit, and just makes an absolute mess, and then it's just glare ice everywhere.
Go away.
Some weeks ago you had thunders and tornadoes. Very uncommon for Germany. Yeah? Yeah, I'd say that's a little bit surprising. I'm trying to picture the geography of Germany. And yeah, I'm not picturing I'm not really picturing geography that suits tornadoes. All right, I don't picture Germany as being terribly flat. Tornadoes is definitely not what you associate with Germany or Europe for that matter. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's really strange. It used to snow a lot in the South Island. Really? It's getting less and less. Well, if I remember my news stories correctly, apparently Australia is like rapidly moving north towards the equator. So I'd kind of assume New Zealand is doing the same thing. And something ridiculous too, like on the order of like up to 20 feet a year or something. I could be wrong, but like, it was like on a scale of plate tectonics, like it was actually moving really quickly. But somebody might have to fact check me on that one.
Maria.
Why are you still hanging around? You're gonna die, Maria.
P. N. Xenon defense platform.
I can't handle this.
Most of Europe is just temperate hills, plains, and mountains. You don't really end up with anything else in the way of very specific landforms.
Rookie.
Yeah, hills and mountains, right? And hills and mountains are not conducive to tornadoes. Right? Tornadoes like flat ground. Random headline. Australia has moved 1.5 meters in 20 years and GPS can't keep up. That's the one. All right, so 1.5 meters in 20 years. That is definitely moving slower than I thought it was, but that is still pretty quick. And yeah, that's why I remember. It's why I remember it that it's moving is because it's messing up the GPS systems. Oh man, that's funny.
Oh no.
It's very, very entertaining.
You're done for.
All right, why is my buddy not helping me? Like he's doing the wiggle thing. You know, he's always got to be different. The Aussies will always be just a little bit off.
Really didn't want to do that.
Sometimes you could really tell that things were made by engineers and programmers and not scientists, because a scientist would have thought of things like that. Yeah, you'd think they would have accounted for
You won't last.
For something like that, but I mean, I do a fair bit of coding, and I gotta say, I would probably miss that. But my focus obviously was not global positioning, so who knows. New Zealand is on 2 different tectonic plates. You think New Zealand is going to get ripped into east from west? Really? Wow. Now I've learned something else today. Hey, Zero, welcome to the show. Good to see you. Yeah, you Aussies are unique. You're an awesome bunch down there. Unless you have to actively account for the fact that landforms move,
You're done.
because it's not something you'd really usually think to account for. Yeah, like, you know, it makes sense, right? It makes sense. Tectonic plates do shift over time. So I get it. I totally get making
Explosion imminent.
I totally get accounting for plate tectonics. But at the same time, I totally get missing it completely. Because I'm the kind of guy that would totally miss it completely. Right? And then my fix for it would be some ridiculous hack that just made everything even worse. Like, I would probably just hack in some kind of float offset modifier that you can just manually adjust, and it goes, yoink, okay. What's that now? You know it's done to death, but Aussies are also unique for being, as far as you know, the only country to have lost a war with a flightless bird. That was the friggin' emus, right?
S.
Oh, emus are cassowaries. Was it cassowaries? I think of them as emus, but I don't know if they are actually emus. Cassowaries are vicious looking things. It was the emu war, okay. They didn't lose to the emus. They lost to the emus twice. Oh, there are 2 emu wars. Oh. No, you didn't know it had happened a second time. Neither did I. That is great. Fairness, emus are nasty. Yeah. All right. Now I need somebody to tell me what is the difference between an emu and a cassowary. Because I'm pretty sure cassowaries are literally just dinosaurs. They're like, yeah, we're good enough, and just never evolved. You know, some soldiers armed with LMGs when got effed up by the emus. Oh, that is so bad. Oh man, this thing is taking so long to kill. But I blame this guy. It's all this guy's fault. Right here. He's not pulling his weight. And I'm just completely overheated. Oh, and you love how the wiki article on that reads like any other battle report. Oh man, that is so good. The Emu War. New Zealand had the moa. Some were the size of an ostrich and others were bigger. The Maori won that war and they didn't have guns. I mean, the Maori are badasses, so... not surprising. The next significant event was on 4th of November. Meredith had established an ambush near a local dam. Like an ambush for a bunch of birds. Imagine the terror of having a wall of ostrich-sized birds running at you at 50 kilometers an hour. That's the emu war. Okay. But here's what we need to know, though. The people waging the emu war, was it native Australians or was it the colonials? Because just like how Crow's saying the Maori won the war against the Moa, I'm gonna guess that native Australians probably would have had a better chance.
Explosion imminent.
Now, at the same time, how you can lose a war when you've got LMGs and your opponent is a bird, I don't really know. It was in 1932. Okay. Yeah, I would imagine it was probably mixed. At least mixed then, yeah. Well, I mean, the British hit America like late 1700s. I mean, independence was 1776, but we were there before that. So I mean, that's like several hundred years after peak colonialism. So it's, I don't know. I don't think I could make a fair guess on that.
Get off my radar.
It was soldiers from the 7th Heavy Battery of the Royal Australian Artillery. So it's not like they are typical frontline troops. Okay. Okay, so they were fighting an emu war with an artillery company. I wouldn't really expect those guys to be able to be equipped to fight a guerrilla war against birds. 32 was a few years before World War II. Yes, it was. I don't know. I'm gonna have to read this for myself. This whole ridiculous situation is just so fascinating. Oh, why is this thing not dead yet? I mean, you're right there. Why are you not helping me? Like, come on. So you should probably mention that this war was fought with just 2 LMGs versus like 1,000 birds. So it's not like, so you know, it's not overly surprising that they lost, but it's still amusing. Yeah. Okay. So I mean, you know, the part where you said, you know, it was the 7th Heavy Battery of the Royal Australian Artillery, right? Like, obviously they were not actually equipped to fight that kind of battle. Apparently there were 20,000 emus, and they only had 10,000 rounds of ammo. Okay. I mean, yeah, they were... Okay, so... They were set up to fail. Like that, they were set up to lose. Like, I mean, the enemy literally had more bodies than they had bullets. You're not going to win that fight. Crow, you guess that's why the Aussies and the Kiwis worked so well together in World War II? They were told the enemy was a giant bird. That's all it takes. They were out to get revenge on the stupid bird. It's not 20,000 all in one go, though. No, I mean, if the emus managed to stage a 20,000 bird strong assault on an artillery position, I would be very worried. The emus weren't just in some huge herd. No, but it would be so much better if they were. Now I'm imagining that that scene from Starship Troopers where they've barricaded themselves in that base and the bugs just keep coming. Except instead of Marines, it's Aussies, and instead of bugs, it's emus. Oh, that's how I gotta do it. I gotta overheat my guns, and then go into Sita to let them cool off really fast. Yeah, that's better. But I feel like I'm not actually hitting this thing. Let's find out. Oh no, I am. Okay. It'd be nice if Twitch would stop buffering every 5 minutes. You're not sure why, but it's just never happy with my streams. I'm fairly certain the problem is actually my end. My internet just does not want to stay stable enough long enough to actually output a decent stream. They should make a movie about it. They should. You would probably have to make it like a really over-exaggerated war movie. Like, play it up like crazy.
You're finished.
I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna see if I drop my bitrate pretty harshly on the upload side, if it'll calm it down and just stream instead of buffering. The Emu Command had evidently ordered guerrilla tactics, and its unwieldy army soon split up into innumerable small units that made use of the military equipment uneconomic. People at the time were clearly taking the piss by talking about it as if it were an actual operation. I mean, everything about that just sounds amazing. I love it. Like a terror bird attack. That is so good. I'm down for all of that. Needs to be a horror movie to properly represent the true horror of the Emu War.
Try talking less. You might fly better.
Alright, what is next on our hit list? All I gotta do is follow that Asgard. Alright, where are we going, Spear of Odin?
You're finished.
Alright, he's definitely backing up. Can I get around him nice and easy? Nice and easy.
P.
Ah, P is too far away. Alright, we're gonna go help that Tokyo. That's what we're gonna do.
P. P. P.
Oh, Spear of Odin beat me to it. Come on, Travel Drive. Go. There we go.
Try
Asgard.
He might fly better.
Tokyo.
Alright, Tokyo. There. Alright, let's shoot some xenon.
Stop your attack immediately.
I'm not shooting you. You also had the Haast Eagles, which hunted the Moa. Many people were killed. You had an eagle that hunted a bird that was bigger than an ostrich. What? How big was that bird? When you're sure it was hugely frustrating for the soldiers, but reading back on it, it really does read like a joke. I mean, it's remarkably entertaining sounding, I'll give it that. Big birds are big problems. Yeah, no kidding. Definitely. Say what you will about the Emu War, but Australia didn't have a single direct casualty on their side. I would hope not, but still, I mean, that's
I'll wipe you out.
that's pretty good. Because of their powerful legs, no fence could stop them, or man or vehicle outrun them. Alright, now that sounds like a line straight out of a comic book. Alright, what are these guys doing now? Alright, I'll slow down and wait for you. Oh, alright. Apparently if you quick save while the HUD is turned off, you don't see the quick saving message. And I can't, there we go. I couldn't even turn the HUD back on because the game was paused because it was saving. Alright. Come on, Spear of Odin. I know that's what we're going for. Now I feel like he's stuck there. He's just having problems. He would kill the Moa by landing on it and tearing it up. Okay. Okay, so that's not quite as terrifying. I was imagining like an eagle taking off with an ostrich in its claws. Like, that would be a little much. But I mean, shoot, I know over here there are eagles that hunt deer because they dive bomb the deer and hit them so hard they're like breaking their necks and then eating the deer. Like, that's also kind of insane. What is that thing going after now? Alright, it's distracted by something. Hey, you crazy? Welcome to the show. It's metal AF. Yeah, nature is metal. Alright, I'm assuming that Asgard is aiming for, like, this factory? I'm not 100% sure what's going on. He's taking aim at something. Come on, computer. The Haast eagle was the largest eagle species known to man. Oh, man. Yup. That's pretty nuts. Like, that is nuts. I haven't figured out exactly where this thing is aiming yet. But it's not it's not aiming for anything in particular that I can see. If you'd at least hit travel drive, I would know you're committing to something. But right now, I just don't understand. It's like I'm sitting down there, just floating along, right with you. But what are you doing? Like, if the mission would at least tell me what the Spear of Odin's objective was, I could just go and do it. But no. It's like the worst kind of escort mission. He's just trucking along. Clearly not going to travel drive. Okay, what am I doing here? Alright, we're gonna just kind of buzz off here. And we're gonna see if we just go far enough away, if the Asgard will figure its life out and get back to doing what it's supposed to be doing. Because at the moment, it is not. Not even a little bit. Okay. We're gonna hide on the other side of the gate. And we're gonna see if that thing moves. Arasaka is stuck too.
S.
Why is it not moving?
Entering system. Matrix. Number 79B.
And I'm already under attack. Beauty. Alright, has not moved yet. What is its problem? Crow, there were stories of the Host Eagles hunting human children and young teenagers. You believe children under 12? If you could compare what a bald eagle could possibly do. Yeah? Sort of about a golden eagle that grew larger than average Host eagle. Makes you wonder if the Host eagle size was because of its diet. Interesting. I mean, I guess the only way to know would be to raise one in captivity, but I have a suspicion that they either aren't around anymore or are protected and can't be used as experiments. Crow, you would think so, yeah. Diet was a big... Yeah, oh, I'm sure. I'm sure diet was a big deal for those things, for those eagles. Okay, well that's me. I was getting confused for a second. I couldn't see any of my icons. It's because I don't have any ships here. That's fine. It's not moving, is it? Alright, save. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in 5. Hopefully by the time I get back, that Asgard will have moved, and we'll be good to go. Sit tight, everybody. We're back. Where were we here? That Asgard is stuck. Straight up, the thing is stuck. I don't understand. It's got to be going for one of these, but it's stuck. All right.
Autopilot engaged.
Let's fly back there. All right, and where were we here? So the Golden Eagle. Perseus is under attack. Aha! I lost one. No! It's okay, they'll kill it. We're saying there was a golden eagle that grew larger than an average host eagle. It was a captive eagle, so it had a rather good diet. The host eagles are now no more. But some pilots think they have still seen them around the mountains. Yeah, that's... the unfortunate reality of the big things is we've managed to wipe them all out. Host Eagle had a relatively short wingspan for its size. It's estimated that a grown female typically spanned up to 2.6 meters, 8'6", possibly 3 meters in a few cases. Relatively short wingspan at 8'6". That is not short. And like up to 10 feet, that's insane.
Entering system. Savage.
Hey,
Spur.
Rob Dog. Yeah. What's going on?
Go. I'll make my way over to you.
No, Hale, don't do that.
Corral Kami.
No.
Hey,
Go back. Go to HQ.
don't try anything crazier than usual, huh?
Autopilot disengaged.
Yeah, equals. Hi. All right. Yeah. Good to see you, Rob Dog. How are you doing tonight? If there are any left, maybe we need to send some emus over, something. I'm thinking maybe you just want New Zealand to have the same emu problem that Australia has. Rob, you're good? Good to hear. How am I doing? I am doing all right. I have a bit of a headache starting right here. I've got some painkillers in me, so it's not getting any worse, but I can feel it. But other than that,
We were hit.
I'm doing pretty good. Dang it! Now my courier's under attack? Come on, patrol. Get him. No! Flee, superfluid. Flee! Alright, now we've got 2 patrol ships. Come on. Come on, patrol ships. You got this. No, what are you... What are you doing? Just ignore and keep flying. See how that goes. Because what you're doing right now... Damn it. Alright, I need a new Mercury. No, and sometimes you're shocked about the way things that X4 Grand Strat games have taught you. They were talking about preying on younger children and the fact that people think they might still be about while your brain went. Send some kids up in a Hunger Game fashion and you find out real quick if they still are. Oh, Nolan, that's terrible. Rob Dog, a hammer on the noggin always works for you. Ooh, I'm trying to make the pain go away, not make it worse. Come on. Taught you to think. Yeah. Would be good. Let's find out if the host's still around. If they are, we'll help with the emu problem. Well, the way I see it, if you sent a whole bunch of emus over to New Zealand, one of two things will happen. Either you'll just suddenly have an emu problem, or the host eagles will come back and suddenly you'll have a host eagle problem. But then at the same time, at least the host eagles wouldn't be extinct. Alright. This is my new superfluid coolant. Okay. So, courier... Grand Exchange, Superfluid, Mercury. Repeat orders. Buy Superfluid. And who buys? Just Quantum Tube Fab. All right. Sell to. Done. Easy deal. All right, back to this disaster. Let's go. Aha! I was right. He is attacking that station. Okay, good. At least I know what he's doing and he's not stuck. It's important. Imagine replacing the emus preying on crops and instead having massive eagles attack children. Ooh. That doesn't sound good, does it? Not sure that'd be an improvement if you're honest. No. No, that would not be. And on the other downside, of course, you know, emus are a menace, so shooting them would probably be okay. But the host eagle is a dangerously endangered animal. You probably wouldn't be allowed to shoot it, which means it's more likely to be messing with kids, especially when it can fly, whereas emus at least are somewhat limited. You might be better off sticking with emus. Either way, a big bird problem. Yeah, either way, big bird. No, and some of the stories of wildlife in Australia, you're not sure it'd be too drastically different from the norm. I mean, yeah, Australia, for the most part, wants you dead. If the house becomes a problem, just send it over to Australia. One more swoopy bird wouldn't be a problem. Nope, Australia's got enough dangerous things. It probably wouldn't really... It would probably barely register as another problem. If I'm being honest. Alright, see, at least my buddy is actually shooting this time. As you can see by the blaster bolts there. So this is good. Alright, what's this email I got here? Oh, it's Hale again. Okay. Yeah, Hale can stay there. That's fine. Kangaroo numbers would be down. Yeah, if they were taking on MOAs, I guess they could probably take on a kangaroo, hey? When the host population becomes a problem, maybe then Australia can send a rifle regiment instead of an anti-aircraft regiment. I mean, except that, you know, the anti-aircraft regiment would probably be the smart one. Because those birds are no joke. Oh yeah, goodbye. Those are just defense drones. Those don't stand a chance. Look at all the drones. If we send an artillery regiment at ground birds, then naturally it follows the rifle regiment is the appropriate inadequate force for an air attack.
I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
I mean, if you want to follow that logic, I would say, yeah, that's probably the most reasonable thing to expect them to send. The appropriately inadequate or appropriately inappropriate. Oh wow, that's a lot of red on the mini-map. Okay. It's fine, I totally got this. Laser beams everywhere. Come on, laser beams. How did that not explode? Come on. Alright, drones are beginning to get shots off. Hopefully nothing too damaging happens here.
Explosion imminent.
All right, there goes one. Could you imagine if the eagles from the LOTR as you were flying around today? Oh, man. Now, those were some big birds. Those are the kind of things where it's like, yeah, they hunt your cows. I mean, okay, so if we think about this logically, if the giant eagles did exist at some point in our world, I feel like we probably would have hunted them to extinction or near extinction a long time ago. If they suddenly appeared in our world today, they would probably cause a lot of problems.
Seriously under-equipped to deal with that.
And yeah, I don't know how we would handle them.
But our new would stand more chance than you.
Because I guarantee you that, like, any wildlife association would want them protected, and any farmer in existence would want them gone. I don't know. I don't know what would happen. That would be quite the mess if they showed up. Zero. They probably just trained some Haas Eagles for that movie. Yeah, exactly. Those were the last ones.
You're seriously under-equipped to deal with that.
Yeah, Ian McKellen actually had to take
Get out of
extensive eagle riding lessons to be able to ride that eagle for that one shot. Or no, Ian McKellen, did Gandalf ever actually ride one? Yeah, he did. Tower of Saruman, he managed to send a butterfly which went and got the eagle. The eagle came back and rescued him. So yeah, he did actually ride an eagle. So yeah, they must have made him, he had to go through some kind of training, because it's not the kind of thing that people just, show up in the auditions like, hey, can you ride an eagle? Like, yes. I don't think many people would actually have that credential.
Explosion imminent.
All right, there's 2 down. 3 to go. And my Asgard buddy is lollygagging.
Eat space. Don't give me that eagle.
If LOTR-sized eagles were just around, then it would suggest a food source large enough to sustain them that we don't actively farm or protect. That is a very good point. If they just suddenly appeared, people would honestly probably just trap and tame them, given those eagles are smart enough that you can talk to them even if they can't talk back. See, now, if they just suddenly appeared, would we understand that they were smart enough to do that? Maybe. But yeah, if they just suddenly appeared, that would be interesting. And in The Hobbit. Were they in The Hobbit, too? I think I only watched The Hobbit once. And I only sort of remember those movies, if I'm being perfectly honest. Alright, speed mode. Oh, this thing doesn't want to die. Those eagles don't just attack people, you think, so there'd be this opportunity to observe and interact, and given how smart they are, you bet they'd be just as interested in us as we are about them. That's a pretty good take on it, yeah. Yeah, I think it would be cool.
Explosion imminent.
But then you know there would be people that would try to sport hunt them. And then things would just go really sour.
Explosion imminent.
Yeah. Alright, my Asgard buddy managed to take out this one all by himself. That's killer. I approve. And then he sweeps it again just because he can. Crying out loud, AI. Probably, but honestly, a hunting animal that's smart would probably kill more poachers than the other way around. Probably, but what I'm thinking is, you know, it would probably also make it really difficult to have any meaningful interactions with them as a species. Because if there were poachers out there, then, you know, the eagles would really have very little to no reason to trust us, because it would be us that would also be hunting them, right? All right, why am I getting stuck? Am I getting Oh, that dick is running into me. Okay. Come on. Ugh. There we go. Get. Let's get out of this thing's way. These things do not understand how to go around somebody. The world would be a different place if the true giant eagles were still around. Oh, heck yes. If they were around a long time ago and we're still around today, yeah. Yeah, an animal like that would probably have I could imagine it fundamentally changing how we look at nature. Probably right. No more poachers if they were trained to attack poachers. Oh man, but like, how great would that be if you could have trained the giant eagles to attack and kill like African poachers. No more needing to protect the animals ourselves, just the eagles. Way better job. Could you imagine if the elitarian eagles had just been around for like ever? Knights jousting in the sky, Napoleonic soldiers dropping grenades from Eagle Pack. World War I having Eagles drop early bombs in trenches. Oh man. Man, now I want to read an alternate history fantasy novel where that was the case. Just throughout, just like snippets of peoples and events throughout history. Just having eagles.
Explosion imminent.
That'd be so cool. I would be totally down for that. We're gonna let stuff cool off here for a second.
That's just not good enough. Get me out of here. Get Spike.
Kind of want to make a high fantasy World War I/II setting, like a sandbox game. Ooh. Like alternate history, like assume that everything basically progressed the same as it did, but we just high fantasy. Woo! Yeah, that would be killer. I don't know. I love alternate history adventures.
Time to die. Thank you for that mileage. No, 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 no.
Magic mixed with late Victorian, early modern tech with large fantasy creatures that all have survived through being badass or just useful. Yeah. Yeah, like how different would, like, you know, with magic sticking around, it's like, you know, at some point you'd end up with like Magitech, right? Where you have technology fueled by magic instead of by electricity and batteries and, you know, fossil fuel. Well, I don't know. LOTR, the Urukai ended up with basically using fossil fuels. I mean, they'd be available, so it'd be interesting. It'd be interesting how that would play out. Fossil fuels. Because you can't necessarily assume that exploitation of natural resources would happen the same if you've got that high fantasy setting, all those other creatures.
Explosion imminent.
There we go. That's annoying. The cat just spilled a cup of soup on your keyboard. Oh no! That's not good. Dang it, cat! What are you doing? How dare you? I mean, on one hand, rip keyboard. On the other hand, rip soup. What a waste of soup. What kind of soup? Yeah! Zero. What kind of soup?
Explosion imminent.
Okay, there goes its resource pod. One of your favorite anime magic settings says magic work kind of like electricity, that it needs to be used by tools in some manner. And that's the modern times of the enemy setting. You've got computers that are used to channel mana in whatever way you want to use it. Just no batteries. At least sort of interesting. That's an interesting way to use it. It was some not great instant cup of soup. Okay, what's gonna be next after this? I wonder if they go at, I wonder if this thing's gonna go after the amplifier station or not. Crystals could be used to store mana energy. Well, I'm not sure about the anime that Nolan is talking about. But in a lot of fantasy settings, it's usually some kind of crystal that stores mana. Or that's a pretty common trope. Mana crystals, I will say. One of the things the anime did was explain that the Asian idea of magic with talismans. The talismans were essentially the first form of programming. Oh! I get it. That's neat. Sounds interesting? Yeah, it does sound interesting. Structure bashing is the worst. 2%. We're so close. We're so close. Alright, let's see if a full laser beam can take out 2%. There we go. Nice. Now let's sit and find out where this Asgard is going to go now. No, honestly, it's been too long since you watched it. You remember the protagonist working on a nuclear reactor that was controlled by magic, but for reasons it wasn't sustainable, because it needed constant human either mana input or control. Just didn't quite work right, hey? Alright, what is that Asgard going after? Is he going after the amplifier? It looks like he's going after the amplifier. What is he shooting? Oh, is he launching missiles?
Asgard.
Yes. He has decided that he's going to launch missiles at the amplifier station. Sure. Those interested, it was called the Irregular at Magic High School. Oh, do be warned, while nothing amazing, outrageous by anime standards, parts would have rather in-your-face ancestry fun. Dang it, anime! Why?
Amplifier station.
%77% hull. Are the missiles doing that much work to it already?
The Yaki don't like this one bit. Here they come.
It's fine.
Explosion imminent.
What have you done? The station was overnight.
Mission failed. What do you mean mission failed? That's what we're attacking.
Get out of the system now, or I can't assure your safety.
Hold on.
Get spaced.
No, I think we're okay. I think we're okay.
We cannot tolerate your actions.
This is still an active mission. We can still pull this off. The mission I filled was equally to something. Yeah. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. So the Yaki now hate me,
This is starting to get
And-
worrying.
but that's fine. I don't
We
care.
cannot tolerate your actions.
Well, then get out of my way. Crying out loud.
I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
You'll wish you hadn't done that.
Had I just had the Terrans get involved, I think there's still a chance to side with them, but
I've
just
got you
in this
now.
way, they are also being actively hunted.
Something
Yeah,
hit us.
there's quite the tree of outcomes you can hit with this. Honestly, it's actually a really impressive mission line. I am definitely wedged against this other Asgard again. Ugh. Crying out loud, game. Like, just let me get off it, would ya?
This is not good.
Stop your attack immediately.
Like, the Asgard is actively pushing me, and I can't even rotate to get away from him. Like, come on.
You're gonna die.
Whew! You just about shot me with your giant laser there, buddy.
Oh, no.
That was close. To be honest, you like the Yaki ships and Terran ships, so you usually just go with the stuff the Yaki attack, but don't tell the Terrans were there. Yeah, that is what I did in the other playthrough. But in this one, I'm going for a monopoly on piracy. So I want to blow up the other pirates. And the ship has decided to rotate on its own. Again. Whoa, hold on. Wow, slapping my mouse down, that makes a lot of noise. Thunk. We are helping with ideas for your fantasy game. Use what ideas you're coming up with and others that you've seen in anime. Yeah. You need to pull your depressed ass out of the slump and actually put your degree to use for that. Well, you know, I don't know what... Man, I'm still wedged. I'm still... Like, I'm not even stuck on anything, and I'm still just rotating out of control. Guess it does let you do it some more. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm from what I understand about what you've talked about as far as game design, it sounds like you've got a pretty good handle on coding. But if you need... If you need a writer or voiceover, I can help with that. Just don't ask me to write code because I can't. That would go very poorly. Get out of the station and let the captain take over again.
Asteroid. Docking not possible.
Let's see. Yeah, it stops rotating. Design and art isn't your expertise. Programming definitely is. There you go. All right. Oh, good, because the programming is the thing I cannot do. I mean, if I really put my mind to it, maybe. But I'm lazy, so I won't. See, as soon as I get in and try and move, it's this thing.
N.
It's this stupid N that is quite literally wedged inside the back of my ship that's causing all my grief.
Autopilot engaged.
Let's autopilot and see if we can get it out. Try to barrel roll to get myself free. Unfortunately, like, it's wedged inside the geometry of my ship. Barrel roll is not going to help. See, like... See, there it is. Inside the Asgard.
You're finished.
Dang it, Ego Soft. Hey, Merton, welcome to the show. Good to see you. Might have to teleport out of system. Probably, hey?
That mobile machinery actually hit me.
See, how far can I teleport? Alright, we'll do that.
Autopilot. Disengage. Entering system. Argon Prime.
Oh, got a few $1,000 online course on Unreal Engine 5 for like €20. And honestly, I've got to start it. Well. You've got the course.
Autopilot. Disengage. And
Well, look how that turned out. To me, it seems like we've done enough good deeds for one lifetime, huh? And since you seem to have things under control, I guess I'll subject myself to your command now. Wing leader. We found something out here.
Works for me, Hale. I'm going to immediately get you. So you just go park.
You're cooked.
Talking, wait, there we go.
I'll make sure you regret that.
What was I saying? Yeah. I mean, I think the trick there is, though, you know, you've already got the foundation in programming,
That's just not good enough.
so that course should be pretty simple. You'd start it today, but given that it's your birthday tomorrow, you're sure you will somehow use that as an excuse to procrastinate more. Well, hey, happy birthday. Procrastination is a bitch, isn't it?
Asgard.
Alright, I gotta sit and wait and figure out what this guy's doing here.
I'll wipe you out.
Where are you going?
Malfunctioning circuit board. Need an asteroid. Malfunctioning circuit board. I'm not gonna let you get away with that. You're cooked. Try a bit harder. Bad move, pilot. I'll wipe you out.
I just gotta sit and wait for this guy. Man, I do a lot of waiting for the AI, don't I?
I'm going to wipe you out. That's
Okay.
a really silly thing to do. Piece of junk. Need an asteroid. I'm going to wipe you out. Malfunctioning circuit board. Malfunctioning circuit board.
We got this.
Won't let you get away with that. Malfunctioning circuit board. I can't take much more.
Did you get the game off the ground? You've probably got a heap of people here that would help the game test. Heck yes.
That was a really silly thing to do. Eat an asteroid. That was a really silly thing to do. Eat an asteroid. Help!
And like I said, I mean, hey, I'd even write.
You're finished. You're finished. I'll wait you out.
Or do, you know, VO.
Piece of junk.
Oh, I should turn my turrets back on.
I won't let you
There we go. Get lost, Xenon. Oh, that P is really screwed. He's caught in the crossfire.
I can't take much more of this. Get off my radar.
Still think it would be really nice if they would show me that Asgard's objective instead of just showing me the Asgard. Come on, Asgard. Alright, let's blow these things up. Okay, he's spun around. Ooh, there's a K. Drop everything, we're going after that K.
K.
Alright, we're gonna see if I can just slam right into him. Now this.
We cannot tolerate your actions.
I'm stuck on something. No. No! You stupid Asgard! Get out of my way! That Tokyo is so screwed if I don't get there right now. Come on. Stop running into me, Asgard. Spear of Odin. No. There goes the Osaka. Dang it! That Tokyo is super screwed too. Come on. Speed! There we go. Alright, I'm going for it. Full speed. Good night.
Explosion imminent.
Oh yeah. Alright, where is the Asgard headed? I still have 3 Tokyos. But the Osaka's gone, and the Osaka was actually going to be useful. Obviously, the Asgard is more useful, but...
Stop your attack immediately.
I'm just setting down a mug. Makes so much noise. Ugh. Where are you headed? Or are you just wedged on Rex now, too? Oh, there's a Tokyo. How did we lose that guy? Was it because of the K? Ah, it must have been because of the K. Shame. Okay, looks like he's lining up like right in between here. Speed it up and see what he does.
That wasn't your best move.
Did that even hit me?
Well, now where's he going? Just a hard 90 and off in the other direction? I mean, come on, I want to slap some Yaki here. Alright, speed again. Oh, now he's turning around again. What is he doing? Now he's stopped. Okay, do I need to leave? Is that the... Am I causing him grief here? Let's see, alright, that way is stuff, which means I'm upside down? Yes, I'm upside down. Okay, he's turned again. Oh, there's the poor Osaka. I hate how slow this thing turns. Aim for that. There we go. Alright, we're getting out of here. I don't know what the Spear of Odin is doing. We're going to give him a chance here to... It's like he's flying around or is stuck in the amplifier station? That would be a problem.
Jump gate, matrix, number 79BS. Asteroid. Jump gate, matrix, number
I'm gonna hit my brakes as soon as I get out here.
79B.
Autosave. Oh, man. Okay. I guess it's been a while. Shoot.
Entering system, matrix, number 79B.
Alright, now we get to watch and see if that thing moves. And apparently I get to blockade the gate so that the Xenon mining ships get trashed. Heck yes. Alright, we're going to give that ship a chance, and while we're giving it a chance, let's take a look at research.
If we wish to improve the fundamental, nanites are quite regulated, but not illegal. I may, however, need to push them beyond usual operating standards in order to achieve our goal. I will direct you to a contact of mine. He is quite skilled at moving restricted technology.
Oh, that requires me to physically do things. Okay, which means the only thing I can do is
I will
teleportation
need some materials
range.
to get started.
Yep. All right. Let's see. Container capacity 50,000. Is that good enough? One, 2, 4, 8. Beauty. Oh look, I've got a builder right there. Perfect. Alright, that'll slap that together. Accept the estimate. Dock and wait. Now, where did my ship go that I was using to manually maneuver resources? Darn it. Pretty sure I had an NVIDIA mining ship. Let's see, those are asteroid belt. Maybe not. No, there he is. Wait, mine ice. Let's mine Nvidium instead, shall we? Lose the ice. Right, that'll get that sorted out. This thing has not moved at all. Okay, good. Well, no, not really good, but, you know. Same old, same old. It hasn't moved because reasons. I don't know what its problem is. Okay, advanced electronics. I have a giant stash of advanced electronics. So let's take the mercury. Transfer wares. Advanced electronics. Transfer wares. Advanced electronics. 333. No, that doesn't sound right. Advanced electronics 1500. Very wrong. Okay, can I transfer more? Let's do it. Why can't I? Because I've literally maxed out his storage. Oh. Really? Oh, that sucks. How long is that going to take to fix? I mean, I'm already trying to build it, but how long is that going to take to fix?
We were hit.
Advanced electronics. Really? Game? Just ignore and continue on your path, please. And my patrol ship is going to go after it. One Perseus is going to try and take that out. Well, that's going to go well. I'm sure. Alright, any luck in Savage Spur? Oh, he moved a little bit. I don't know what he's doing. Why? I lost the reputation with Sessier Phoenix Vanderguard. I don't care. That Perseus is not going to be able to handle that thing. Oh. Because they're on repeat order, I can't just say, hey, go blow this up. We need an order menu where you can move orders outside of the repeat order so that they can repeat once without interrupting the entire repeat order stack. I also think the repeat order stack should have a unique ID string so that you can copy and paste existing orders from one ship to another ship and have them operate the exact same orders. It'll never happen, but I want it to happen. Because that would make setting stuff up like this a lot easier. Okay. Let's see. So you, and you are just regular old patrols. So you should be able to attack this. There we go. Heck yes. Oh, one more. Attack. Nice. Let's make that Phoenix pay. Oh, I can't see it right now. Why not? What's going on? Oh, I'm under attack. Lost reputation with that pillager again. That's fine. One die, perfect. still stuck.
I'm taking hits.
Who? Perseus? Yeah, I know you are. Because you're fighting a phoenix. Of course you're going to get hit once or twice. Come on. It's part of the game. But I get the feeling this guy's not going to go down easy. Okay. Deliver salvage. Gotta keep remembering this guy exists. There we go. Quick save. I can quick save. Thank you for the reminder. Man, look at them all coming through.
We're taking hits.
That's the Perseus again. Okay. They're still fighting that thing. Man, it is tanking them hard. Jeepers. Come on.
We found something out here.
He's managed to attract the attention of a few more of my fighters. But still not enough firepower to do anything about it. So we're gonna get one more involved. There he goes. And this guy will be getting involved shortly, I'm sure. But it might not be enough. Oh, okay. The amplifier station literally despawned. I wonder if he's going to go anywhere now that it's despawned. Okay, no orders. I'm going to jump in one of these Perseuses and help them deal with this Phoenix.
Entering system. Grand exchange. Phoenix. Vanguard.
Go ahead.
engines. I might need some M ships watching over my area. Yeah, I might. These guys really don't do enough damage. I will admit it. Make him a sitting duck. Things are just gonna go better. Okay. Oh, he's...
Something hit us.
Hull damage.
Oh boy, he's got real good turning rate. Okay. There we go. Whoo boy.
Repair drone.
Not really. Oh, come on.
Something hit us.
Majaha. No. Majaha? Majaha? I do not know how to pronounce your name, I'm sorry. What ship is that? The ship I am flying or the ship I am shooting? The ship I am shooting
Phoenix.
is a Phoenix.
Vanguard.
The ship I am flying is a...
Perseus.
Perseus.
Sentinel.
I am flying a Perseus. It is not a terribly good
Phoenix.
ship for this,
Vanguard.
but they are left over from a much poorer time. Just trying to help my defense fleet deal with this thing while I wait for an Asgard, an AI Asgard, to get its butt in gear and figure out where it needs to fly. And then I'll get back to that. But for the moment, I'm flying a subpar ship to fight a Phoenix. And I 100% admit it's subpar. Oh, come on. Okay, goodbye shield generator. Oh, yeah, no, you know what? I definitely can't take this ship out because I'm never going to get through its shields. I'm going to go borrow Gumption's Gambit. Where is it? I'm positive Gumption's Gambit was there. Okay, he's in internal storage. Can't teleport to him. Let's go get it.
Entering Grand Exchange 1.
Dun 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 dun. Hello. You have... Those better not be missile launchers.
Customers are reminded
No, those are
that
just...
wares on the station are
Those are
sold
just
without warranties.
pulse guns.
Corral Kami.
Really hope those are just pulse guns. Alright. Sorry, Hale. Need the shot. Hello. Oh yeah, alright. No, I need that one over there. That is that. Alright, somewhere halfway in between is going to be an accelerator. That looks like... What's that? Ah, no, there we go. There they are. Okay, Phoenix is mostly crippled, so I don't think it's going to do a whole lot of damage. How's the Asgard doing? Still pretty much stuck. Darn it, game. I wanted to steal that Asgard when we were done, not blow it up because it's stuck.
Entering Grand Exchange 3.
My stations, there they are. Which means the Phoenix is going to be here-ish.
Phoenix, Vanguard.
There it is. Woo!
House.
Oh, this is going to take a while. Okay. It's going to be interesting when my guns overheat. I wonder what's going to happen faster. Shields regen or my guns cool off. 79, 80. Oh, man, it's regenerating fast. But my gun heat is cooling down faster. All right, this is going to work. It's going to be slow and repetitive, but it's going to work. Overheated. Dang it. Arg.
You do not stand a chance.
Alright. Let them cool off again. Yeah, like all the Perseus together shooting at it, and it's still regenning shields. Like they were going to do nothing. But once the first one's shields are down, the rest are easy.
Stop firing.
No! That's not the way this works. Oh, although of course I was missing the part where they were shooting me too. Just about lost half my shields here. Take it easy. Hey, I said take it easy. Alright, one down. Two down. Alright, completely toast now. Hey, who said you could have engines back? No, no, no. Well, don't tell me you don't deserve to be killed and then refuse to talk to me. Perseus? Nah, it's fine. And I'm not worried about the Perseus getting hit. I know exactly what the Perseus is doing. Oh, laser tower.
Laser tower, Mark II.
Explode, please. There we go.
Phoenix. Vanguard.
38 hull. Alright, almost done. Hey! None of that plasma. It's not very nice. I said none of that Jeepers! You nailed me.
Explosion imminent.
Yes! So long.
Container.
Stupid SCA Phoenix. Alright. I can go back to my Asgard now.
We found something out here.
I don't care. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh, it relocated. Dang it. That's not where I had it parked.
Get out of here.
Loot! Thank you for the reminder. Looting. And looted, I think. Yes. Oh, hey, there's Terran fighters out here. What are they doing around?
Entering system. Savage Spur. Asgard.
Alright, I think I'm starting to think this stupid Asgard is stuck. I guess we go find out. Maybe if I run into him, like right into him at full speed, and send him flying, maybe he'll get the message. Make it mine. See, I would love to do that. The problem with that is that it doesn't update the mission. So the mission still points to this ship, even if I steal it, which makes it really frustrating to take. I'm going to just hit it. Don't know what you're doing, but you need to stop doing that and start doing something else. Hello. Okay, if that didn't work, I don't know. Alright, turbo mode. He's actually shooting at something? What? What was that? Okay, and now he's aiming for the shipyards? Holy smokes! Alright. I can't believe he actually got his brain sorted out. This is amazing. I gotta chase him. Let's go deal some damage. All right, which one is he actually going after here? He's a lot slower than me. Wow. Alright, I'm going to guess he's going after this shipyard. That would be my guess.
Xenon shipyard.
Okay. They get stuck again, ramming speed helps. I guess, hey? Like, I'm amazed, honestly. But, yeah, that's a good way to fix the AI. I saw a little explosion. Did it actually explode? Yes, it did. Alright. Stage 1, easy.
Asgard.
He'll get here eventually. Okay, I gotta get close enough to do some damage. Gotta wait for the target reticles to light up. Come on.
Xenon shipyard.
I really don't want to get shot at. Woo, stutter. They are launching a lot of drones. Okay. Am I in range of gravitons? No, apparently not. Gold. All right. Let's make some explosions.
Explosion imminent.
There we go.
Explosion imminent.
Defense platform. Or defensive module. Disk module. Alright. Ooh. Those explosions did a lot of damage to the drones. Alright, my laser beams are going to do their job nicely. Oh man, another structure bash. Okay. It would be really nice if all y'all decided to come help. Just saying. Just saying, you know. Look at them all! Heck yeah. Come on, explode. Explode! I kicked the bug's nest. Oh yeah. Kick the hornet's nest for sure. It's a disaster.
That wasn't your best.
Coming back, or what's going on here? There we go. There's some. looks like for the most part the defense drones have kind of given up. They're not coming after me.
You're in trouble now. You're going to regret that.
Explosion imminent.
Alright, there we go. Blew it up. Next thing. Come on, Spear of Odin. Show up. It's taking you so long. I mean, he is coming this way. He's just taking his sweet time doing it. Where are you flying? It's important to do a wiggle. Come on, explode. Oh, well, those guys are definitely exploding. Yeah. Bye-bye, defense drones. Why is that thing not exploding? Like, really?
Explosion
There we
imminent.
go. There's the explosion. Now, it looks like they're trying to repair. Oh yeah, sweeping laser. Heck yeah. Oh, what am I losing? Reputation with another plunderer. Oh, dang it. Friggin' pirates, man. didn't see this one. Huh. Okay.
Explosion imminent.
Oh yeah, they're taking on that thing. Okay. That's why I wasn't blowing up the graviton turret. Oh, look at that. My ally's getting right into the fight. And he's going to explode.
Defense drone. Xenon shipyard.
Oh, come on.
Explosion imminent.
There goes the Spear of Odin. Well, what can I say? I'm really glad that it isn't only my AI that's really stupid, but it's the Terran AI as well. Man, I wanted that ship, too. Like, when this was all over, I was going to steal that ship. Dang it. Not cool, man. Alright, now who's in charge? Bloody Tokyo, right? Yeah. You're gonna do absolutely nothing. Means it is now 100% up to me to deal with all of this mess. Terrible. I'll have to send another one. The Terrans aren't going to send another one until their entire fleet gets wiped out. Which means all three of those Tokyos need to explode. And the Tokyos aren't going to explode against the station because the Tokyos will not approach close enough to get shot. It's just the unfortunate reality of the... Whoops. What did I do? Apparently I held shift too long. Dang it, sticky keys. Man, why is this thing so tough? No explosion yet. Come on. Explode. Bzzzt is living up to being the Bug Zapper 2000. It is definitely a Bug Zapper, isn't it? Look at all those friggin' lasers. Lasers, man. So many lasers. It's a good thing the defense drones are pitiful because my allied fleet is not helping me.
Explosion imminent.
Finally, okay. Alright, what's next? I've taken out all of that. Okay, so I gotta be careful here. We're going straight up for quite a ways. Like maybe even up and back a little bit. And then up with that, yeah. So many laser beams, man. I love it. This thing does work. That's the way Terran fights wars. Now you understand how the Xenon are taking over. I know, right? Like, it's really quite sad. They're a bunch of kamikazes. Okay, and I am now wedged against a defense drone somehow.
Defense drone.
Yeah, wedged inside me. How does this happen? How do they get inside my ship? Not cool. Oh dear, look at them all. The shipyard is still building them, obviously, because that is a lot of... It's a lot of defense drones.
Xenon shipyard.
Okay, gotta get close enough. Okay. There goes one part of the defense platform, and oh, did I overheat? I overheated it? Unbelievable. I'm gonna have to go up and over here. Alright, now everything's overheated. Lovely. All the little black puffs of smoke. I'm blowing up so many little ships. Oh, the Tokyo's shaking like it's under attack. Is it under attack?
Tokyo.
I don't think it's under attack. No, it doesn't look like it's under attack. No, my standard lasers don't overheat. Oh yeah, no kidding, hey? Could you imagine being stuck in this fight and having my turrets overheat? Not good. Nope. No thanks.
Xenon shipyard.
You cannot tell me I'm not hitting that thing. Yeah. Totally hitting it. Alright, snipe. Nope. Okay. Standard guns. That's definitely doing something. Got it. Oh, yes. All right, sniped the little defense platform there. Now, I think there's another one in between these two. Whatever you want to call them. Storage modules. So many lasers.
Explosion imminent.
Oh, I'm in trouble. There we go. Just momentarily lost control of my ship there. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Carefully nestled in between those two. I gotta go higher and I gotta aim lower. Try readjusting without getting shot. I'm definitely still dragging around a broken drone. It's stuck somewhere inside the hull of my ship.
Defense drone.
Man, those Tokyos are just so useless. Not even funny. Okay, something is still stuck against my hull. And I cannot stop my ship from pitching down at all. It is of its own free will. There we go. Let's bring her back up nice and easy. Oh yeah, and it's going to continue.
Explosion imminent.
Goodbye, defense platform. Or defensive module. Alright.
Xenon shipyard.
Shame I couldn't build the admin center in the system. I mean, theoretically, I could. But getting resources in here would be quite an ordeal. It's probably not worth it at the moment to try and do that. Alright, either somebody's shooting me or something is still hitting me. And they're definitely rebuilding multiple modules. Xenon! Pain in the butt! Come on, laser. And these pulse guns just do no damage. What do I got left? I got that. That module, and then the fabrication. And then they're trying to rebuild a lot of stuff. Hang on a second. I cannot believe how ridiculous this is. I just cannot turn right. Because I'm stuck on a defense drone. Okay. Oh, there's the lasers. One more bit. There. Now at least they can't rebuild stuff. So you need resources to rebuild stuff.
S. Xenon shipyard.
Oh, losing it. There we go. I really just need this shipyard to go away. And then I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the rest of this system because those Tokyos are going to be useless. I have to, like, one by one steal each Tokyo and then just laser it while it's mine so that I don't get retaliated against. It's a really dumb idea, but it might work.
Explosion imminent.
Yes! Alright. There we go. There goes that. Construction assembly area gantry thing. Let's make this go. %1 hull. Come on. Explode. Explode, baby. 0% hull. Come on. Take them and sell them to the highest bidder. See, so it'll be interesting if I discovered...
Explosion imminent.
I discovered a problem
Danger.
last session where I did that. I stole the Tokyo. The problem is the mission didn't update and it was still pointing at that ship, saying follow that ship, but the ship no longer had any orders because it was mine. Then I sold it. And the mission still did not update. It was still pointing at that ship. So something doesn't quite work right if you capture a ship that's meant to be part of a mission.
Explosion imminent.
My ship can barely turn because it's stuck on something again. Okay, this is stupid. This is just absolutely stupid. I'm teleporting out and I'm coming back. Because I'm stuck on something. Autosave. Oh. All I want to do is make that shipyard go away. That's all that has to happen.
Entering system. Argon Prime. Entering system. Savage Spur.
It moved me out of the way of all of those drones. Okay. Shipyard still exists.
Explosion imminent. Explosion imminent.
Okay, what is he still rebuilding here? Oh, these. Great. Loot? Let's see if there's any loot. The stuff that's showing up over there, over here, is raw resources that are too big to tractor. Doesn't look like I'm getting anything here. This thing's almost dead. You're hoping the drones drop loot. Some of them do, I'm sure. But I might have already vacuumed it up. I'm not sure. Wait. Shooting at the wrong thing. Whatever that is not being rebuilt. But there's a defense platform.
Explosion imminent.
Right there. And the other thing is that storage module. Can I hit it? Got it. Okay. Why isn't the station exploded? Okay. They're just trying real hard to rebuild this thing. Jeepers. You can't win. Oh yeah, that's this thing. Okay. Got it. Yes. Okay. Shipyard is down. We will have to deal with the Yaki next time because I'm still not 100% sure what to do with those Tokyos. But it's the next thing on the list. Should happen pretty quick. There you are. Probably has more guns than most of the other stations. All the little modules flying out there, but should be able to manage it. So that's next week's next week's plan. Tomorrow it's going to be Star Sector again, because Star Sector is also awesome. And then I will be back, hopefully Wednesday, more X4. But until then, as always, I have been Kanan Frost. You all have been awesome. Thank you very much for watching, and have a good night. And I will see if I can find somebody to raid for you. Let's see, who is playing X4? Those same two bots from last night. All right. Oh, hey. Excel to Win raided me earlier tonight, and he is streaming again. So we are going to go raid Excel to Win. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Take care.